Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're doing well. Right. So today we're going to be working on the wiki some more. We'll take a little break for the first bit from working on the achievements. And I'm going to work on the world state, because I think that's something that is fairly important to the game, but not a lot of players understand how it works. And like, that even includes me. I'm not 100% sure how a fair bit of it works. For those who don't know, the world state, or the one I'm talking about here, is the state where wow, amazing. The world changes from normal enemies into the harder enemies, like the Vermilion Knights and the, refresh here. The Vermilion Knights, I think it's Restless, or no, the Titan Slayer enemies, the bigger giants, the Crow enemies, which are like the Vermilion Knights, but they got the big glowy sword and they drop stuff. Let me copy the world state file I have here. Okay. So I have currently not killed Conrad, which is, so if I try and place down a homunculus, I'm mashing 4 here, it doesn't work because I don't have that. You don't get that until you kill Conrad. I can actually go, I'll just show you to verify Conrad's not dead. The way I believe world state works is once you have gotten like 5 points, I'll call it, towards corruption, or whatever you want to call it, 5 points towards progressing the game, it triggers. So Conrad's still here. And things that add points are killing bosses, that would have been a long fall, and recalibrating. So the recalibrations and the bosses both, I think they both add 1 point, but I am not sure about that. So that's why I have a copy of this. I'm going to first recalibrate both. And then we will start seeing how many bosses I need to kill. Because it's possible recalibrations add like 2 points or something, and you actually need more than what I think. But I'm not sure on that, so we'll see. Let me change the source here. So first up, we will be heading for Deluge. I don't think this stays open. No. It might have actually been faster. Actually, I don't know if it's faster to go to Asylum back to Deluge or not. Oh, wrong button. We got past that just fine. do wish there was more stealth in the game, or more options. No, situations where you could use it. There's a few, but why I didn't just fast teleport up that ladder? I forgot I could, to be honest. But I'm just trying to get to Deluge, so it's not a big problem. It's not like that killed me or something. Disoriented there. And this one I need to climb, unfortunately. Well, no. No, you do need to climb that one. Bit of a shame. Luckily, that's not a very long ladder.
Look who came to visit.
I do want to use Taskmaster. I just prefer that. I'll keep Vermilion on my back just in case. Oh, actually, no. I'll use Titan Slayer on my back. It's such a good weapon. Equipment. Divers along real quick. Now there is a serpent right under here, so you do need to be careful of that. So nowadays you're not able to see under the water, so well, not from the surface. Well, I think you can to some extent, like you see part of the building here, but that could just be reflected as well, I don't know. But that was an optimization change so that you didn't have to render the whole entire zone. Let's find out if the serpent's here. Should be facing away, so we're good there. It's a very peaceful zone, honestly. It's chill. You have giant serpents you can't really do much about. Ooh, will it see me here? Okay, it did not. We're good. It's definitely one of my more favorite zones. I know a lot of Souls players don't like swimming in Souls-likes because it's not realistic with the armor, which is true. Swimming with, 50, 60 pounds of armor on you, yeah, that's not very realistic for sure. But I don't play the game for complete realism. And I've said it before, I'll say it again, but I really enjoy when areas that are like this that players don't care for as much or necessarily care for or the majority or significant enough portion. If those areas are like optional, sort of, like I don't mind this one zone. I think one zone forest is fine. But like, if I personally love it. I would love to see some like underwater mazes, or more complicated to navigate areas. I love those. They're fun. It gives you a lot more risk. It's your heart beating as you get lost in an underwater maze. You're timed. I enjoy that personally, but I know a lot of players don't. I think one way you could make that work in a game, from a game design standpoint, development standpoint, is if that is an optional like shortcut. That way players who don't want to do it don't have to, you're not forcing them. The players who don't mind it are fully able to make use of that, which I think is really nice. It's a challenge for those who want it, and it's a skippable process for those who don't. I'd love to see more of these areas where it's like you need the stealth past, large player killer enemies that you can't kill. Now I do like the feature with the serpents here, where if they grab you, you can stab your way out of them, and then that one will not grab you again until you respawn or reload the zone. So if you didn't want to do the stealth route here, you're actually totally able to pop oxygen potions and like purposely get grabbed in order to stab all the serpents, and then they'll all run around at you, but they won't do anything. Flashbang warning for those who are unaware, it's about to get very bright. What was it saying? Something. Oh, I do like the feature that, yeah, you can stab your way out, and then you can just swim around the area. You don't have to worry about anything. You'll have the serpents still aggroed on you, and they'll attack at you, but they won't be able to grab you, which is really neat. And actually, that's how I originally went into the water, found that out, and just, that's how I did it, was I didn't do it stealthily. I just went and stabbed all of them. Funnily enough, I didn't actually trigger the, I didn't go swim down that hole and trigger it. I swam just around the bottom in that area and wanted to keep exploring. I actually died because the potion ran out and didn't realize it, so I was too far away and ran out of oxygen, unfortunately, but because I got close enough, it still triggered it when I died, so there's no harm there. Which is kind of interesting to me. Alright, so there's one recalibration. I'll verify here, actually.
Well, hello there.
Because I know where the enemy, they'll, if the vermilion enemies spawn, they'll spawn here. Very shiny. And as you see, there's no vermilion enemies here. They're all just the normal dudes, which is fine. I should make note of that, actually, so let me over here go to the wiki. So we'll do testing notes. One recalibrate. Didn't. Back to, can I add that? Okay. Sorry about that. Alright, now we're gonna go back to block. Oh, actually. No, I need to get the Uranopolis checkpoint. Mostly because it's a headache if I don't. As I say, I could go to Rain District or backtrack Deluge, actually. And then go to Rain District. So Deluge to Rain District to Uranopolis that way. The downside to doing that is there's no checkpoint in the area you pop out in. So I'd rather go to upper blocks from here. Yeah, for those who aren't aware, you are technically able to, at least currently in the current build, you are able to get the recalibration behind Nerge's area, his arena. So you don't actually need to kill him in order to get that recalibration. And that's a very good thing for my testing, because it does allow me to actually verify. I might as well get Machinarium here while I'm in the area. It does let me verify that solely two recalibrations does not trigger the world state change. I'm pretty sure it doesn't, but I'm not 100% sure because I've never had to try it. Let me swap the Bleak back to normal scene. Actually, I might as well. Do I go desert? I don't think there's a reason to. I don't really need desert. But I can come down here. I learned of a new skip. This one's not, it's not found by me. I don't know who found it. But this I saw in, I can't remember the player's name, but they're the one who did the, who holds the record for the, sorry, I need focus for that guy. It's the player that holds the record for Aberrant Night %, where you start a new game and then kill Aberrant Night as fast as possible. You jump into that window, you can jump on top of the right there, and then you can come on here, drop down here. Be careful, in a speedrun you're going a lot faster, but I'd rather not die by mistake like that. Fuck. Okay, so I could, I think I may have, no, I didn't save it. I'm gonna hit kills. Oh, wait a minute. I think I can salvage that. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah. Normally, yeah, you don't fall off the ledge. So you'd be up there. Let me actually grab my bow. So you'd jump there, down here, then you walk over to there, jump back up, walk across, and then you can jump from there onto here and you'll slide over. It's the intended. Right, that's what I was intending to do, but we made it work. Honestly, that might be faster for getting through that, but I don't think it's actually a better method. It was just, it's not good for new game. since you don't have the ability Splinter. Usually. I guess you could get it, but... I did take some fall damage, apparently. It's fine. I think he just blocked. Oh, he doesn't. Okay. I know some of the shield enemies will just block, even if they weren't aware of your presence when you shoot them. Which is annoying, but that one did not. Okay, so... Alright, they're gonna be over there. I don't need to worry. I can just come over here. Get up in this. Yeah, I might as well take it. I love the Titan Slayer Greatsword. This thing looks fantastic. It really, really does. Good reach on it too. Pretty good damage. Does about as much damage as the other great weapons. Just a fantastic weapon. It is a bit slow. But you can see here, like that's your attack speed. It's not bad for sure. And that's, I think, a couple % faster than normal. Alright, so we got upper blocks checkpoint, so that'll be nice. I can teleport back here if I need to take on Silicone Visage. Are you telling me I've never hit this in my normal runs? There's no way. I don't know why that one was down. Give me that arrow, Matt. And my arrow back. Cool. You can actually go through here. And just skip over there, which is really, really handy. Then you can come through here. This is kind of the shortcut to get over to Uranopolis. I thought it was a little too far away for that. I'm glad I wasn't. Whoop. Luckily it saw where the arrow went, so it aggroed that. Skip this ladder, thankfully. That is a long one. Alright, so on our way to Nergave. And we're going to skip him in his fight and recalibrate. And then we will have to check probably Deluge. We could also check Block, one of the two. Oh, we gotta go fast because I want to catch a ride. I don't know if I'm gonna make it though. All right. About halfway on it. Not bad. Oh. Luckily, there's no fall damage on entities like this, so. Alright, I'm gonna need to swap this for Chrono Blade. That was weird. Shot forward when I... Oh, that's interesting. So it keeps the old location, but since you are moving on this, it needs to warp back to your actual player. Interesting. Very scenic route. Oh, I'm curious if killing the optional bosses like Mutated Ghoul, Ghost Town boss, and those increases that. I'll need to make a note of that once I get up here. We'll make a note to myself to test that. Feels like it gave me the checkpoint. It'll lag a little bit, and usually you get XP, but since I'm max level, I don't get that. It'll hitch for like a single frame or so. Alright, need to test optional bosses. Whether they increase life points. Oh, I need to also refresh here. Alright, now... No problem getting around here. You know what? There's one thing I never actually tried while doing this. I don't think it's going to work because I think I'll die of fall damage. Normally you... fall through like right here. Yeah. Oh, I missed the, it was a bit too far out. But you'll fall through there and hit a ledge. Never tried like triggering the fight, going outside and then walking around that way. That might be possible. I think it extends too far though. The invisible wall. That is.
When caught in stride, an animal will bite through its own leg to survive.
Big. Yeah, there's just a wall here.
Oh!
Wait, he can put you back in the arena that way? That's so cool. I didn't know that. That is really interesting. Neat. Oh, if you were on the wrong side of that, he was just... I mean, I knew he could hit you through it. I didn't know that the impale would bring you to the other side. That's really neat. Alright, so... Wait, what? I'm missing the ledge there. It's not normally that bad, but... One sec. Yes, it's not actually a hard skip to do, it's just getting the fall location just right is really tricky, because you don't fall Blood bow again. You don't want to fall on there. You want to fall right there. There's a little ledge that you can get onto. I think it's right there. I know nothing changed because there's been no update to it. It's been a hot minute since I've had to do this glitch, though. Well, not really glitch, but... I might have to pull up my video, because it has been a minute. Like a little ledge you hook onto and you get under it. It's not that far down, though. That said, I don't think I see it visually here. It is, because I found it by accident when I was, well, I was looking for a skip. I just found that ledge by accident. Ah, okay. I wasn't close enough to the post there. You'll fall here. It's like, right. You know what? I can just do that.
When caught in a trap, an animal will bite through its own leg to
I
survive.
can probably just walk
Tell me, what are you
all the
going
way
to
around,
do?
to be honest. Just about, it looks like. Yeah. Okay, that's actually a fair bit easier. Alright, cool. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, you don't actually need to fight him. I'm surprised he's not doing lightning attacks at me, though. Oh, actually, no, I'm not. He needs line of sight in order to do the lightning attack. And yeah, it will show his stats and keep playing the music as if you're still fighting him. Which I find funny. Oh, is the music gonna stop? Okay. Because it finishes the track. It's been a long time since I've done this. Probably, I don't think I've actually done this glitch. No, I did do it for the potion slots, and I think my reflect run. Cutscene time. See, it's probably been, I think, what, 3-ish, 4 months, at least, I think. So, it's been a little bit. I do really enjoy that glitch, but it's been a hot minute since I've done it, and I don't do it often, just 'cause it's not really needed. Yeah, it is good to know that there is an easier way to do it. Where you just go around the top layer, drop once, and then you can get on. The other way, you had to do like just pixel tapping like this. That way you fell just enough so you didn't die. It wasn't that it was super difficult, but it was a bit tedious. Yeah. There's Uranopolis way down there. Hey, look, the sky's still going. Wonder if this is actually here. I feel like it might be. What if I do this? Oh, that's actually, I'm in the recalibration zone. I already did the other one, so. What's it say now? Probably way below? I don't see any gears. Alright. Yeah, Nergay, I believe, is still fighting. Where the hell did he go? Yeah, it was way up there. Actually, it looks like that is there. So I wonder if you could technically get up top on that and recalibrate without doing something. I'm going to write a note about that. I don't think you can get up there. But if you can, it'd be fun. Recalibrate it without triggering the orb. Again, I don't think you can get up there. I think you can probably figure out a way to get to that. I don't think you can get all the way up though, unless it just lets you climb straight up or something. Okay, so no, it's still very much active. Interesting. We'll just die here. I was really confused at how we got out, and then I remembered once I die, his arena opens up there. Now, he shouldn't be alive and moving around now. Alright, he's not. Where's the easiest way? I guess block. Upper block. No, upper blocks is probably easiest to tell, or fastest to tell if anything spawned. So this is 2 recalibrations without any kills, with any boss kills, so. Because the eye enemy here will change into a vermilion. Oh! Oh, that is interesting. 2 recalibrations will trigger it. Okay. Really, really interesting. Let's go to Deluge. I want to see if... I'm going to change back to the wiki real quick. 2 recalibrations does spawn vermilion. Nice. I want to see if the crow enemies spawn though.
Back so soon.
I assume it did. I don't know if there's a crow over there usually. I do know that's gonna hurt. Oh shit. Watch me get eaten by the serpent. No, we're going. I don't think I got up fast enough. We're gonna find out in about 3 seconds. Oh, apparently I did. Okay. So we're gonna check over here in that tower there. You know, I never noticed this floating. I didn't think it was, actually. I thought it... Okay. Sure. I don't know if there's a diver's lung concoction there, but you can't use it until you get out of the water. Just funny to me. Oh, I forgot I had... Alright, I don't need the Chrono Blade. Let's get back Titan Slayer so I can, you know, do damage. Potion. Him with the start of the swing, I should say. Oh, looks like the crow enemy is indeed there. Yup. Maybe I should use the Royal Claymore or something. I wonder if that actually does more damage. Does enough damage, I should say. I think it's in here. I didn't know he had a jump attack. That's kind of crazy. It's not leveled up all the way. It's the normal Claymore. Mark II as well. You know, this might actually have decent... Nah, it's a lot of overhead. I like the move. I like those moves. Those look really nice, gotta say. It takes too long for that to get out of its overhead swings. Anastasia might. It's not bad. It's really slow, though. The normal scythe. Same moveset? Okay. See how much damage it does, though. It was a mortal strike, so not that much usually, but... You know, getting constant mortal strikes makes it hard to judge. It's the damage. Okay. So that's interesting. Recalibrating twice will trigger him. At your no bosses. I knew one recalibration didn't trigger it. 2 though. Interesting. Now we're gonna do the boss time without recalibrating at all. So now we're just gonna go murder a ton of bosses. And see how many are needed in order to spawn it, because I believe... no, I need to... load game... state? I just reset, or copied the files over, so this is back to the blank slate. So we should be in block now. So in this situation, we're going to start murdering all of the bosses. Let's grab Taskmaster, let's grab... I know this one's decent. Yeah, it's got a decent move set. Oh, you know what? I like Evolve Spear. If I'm going to use something like this, I'd rather it be Evolve Spear, which does thrusts, but does some other ones too. I love the opening thrust though. All right, so we're going to go back to Monastery. We're going to go kill Conrad. So I think we shall do Conrad, followed by, I guess, Aberrant Knight, probably.
I've not slept for a long while.
Ooh, chunk
and I know
gaining.
you won't leave until you get what you've come for. Let us be quick then.
Ooh. Almost got me. I was changing arrows there. Alright, I'm gonna keep track of the bosses I've killed. Bosses. Conrad. Back up the block. And again, we won't be recalibrating for this testing run. This is just to test whether or not killing bosses can trigger. Killing bosses without recalibrating triggers it. Again, I think it's a point system, but I'm not entirely sure, especially now. We will also have to go for Plague Nemesis a bit later, but I don't feel like doing Rain District right now. I don't need to kill him. Yeah, it's pretty solid damage on it. Again, I love the thrust attack. Evolve Spear is definitely one of my favorite. I mean, it's close to say it's a cheese weapon, honestly. It's not OP. Like Armor Buster, I think most players will agree it's OP. That passive on it is pretty nasty. Evolve Spear, I mean, it's a pretty slept-on weapon. Like, it doesn't do massive damage, but it does decent damage. The reason it's a cheese weapon is you just have so much range with that thrust, and then, like, you can do a thrust roll. That is such a nasty combo. I used that combo to kill Plagued Warden, the PC only currently boss in block. Because I would just thrust, I would do the thrust and then just roll past him. Or thrust and roll backwards, so
Hello.
it's pretty nasty, it really is. It might not be great for the crowd control in this spot, though. We'll see. The mages get no mercy. I don't know. It's probably gonna be fine because of that second sweep attack. Yeah, actually, it's pretty darn good for crowd control, ain't it? Be able to just, especially if you miss like that, where the enemy walked away. You just do a 360 around you. It's pretty damn great. I think it hit a few times there, but yeah, that's definitely the way to do it. Okay, so he will put up a shield if he's facing you. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, it's pretty good damage. Now, I don't trust this whatsoever. Aberrant Knight, I might jump early or something and land in its attack and die, so we're gonna put down the spawn there. Missed. You hit that shoulder. You hit your stomach when you're doing that, bud. Easy kill. Didn't even get to use a move. Nice. Okay, so now we've killed Aberrant. Got 3 R's, of course. Aberrant. Nice. That's 2 bosses dead. Next up, I think, will be Silicone Visage. No, wait, wrong way. Now, I am doing this so that, I'm doing story bosses only for right now. I will come back once I know the number of story bosses. I'll come back and do the optional ones. What is this item? Great Splinter? Okay. I think you just... yeah. Missed. Bonk. As well grab the materials. I'm not gonna need them, but I enjoy grabbing them. I'm curious. I feel like enemies probably have a shared loot pool, or shared loot pool is not the right word. My fucking god. I feel like there's loot pools that multiple enemies will have, rather than each enemy having specific lists, but I'm not 100% sure. Bonk. No, too high. Too high. Too high. Yeah, let's get closer. No sense in wasting all my arrows. There we go. That's now changed. From here, I guess I'll take on Nergay. Like this. That's the cheese right there. Just hit, roll, hit, roll. Most of the time, they won't have the ability to roll or to spin around to hit you when you're rolling past them enough. And if they do, you just roll backwards, so they don't have the ability to. Well, nope. Yeah, I mean, I guess you can just kill these guys fast enough. Just get deleted after a while. Alright, so that's silicone visage. Or silicon visage. What? I have no idea what killed me there. Oh, some of the enemies spawn, that's funny. The others disappeared, I thought they did too. My bad. Yeah, there was a longer load because it had to respawn me here. Well, that changes things then. Don't really want to... Oh, I can actually check to make sure they didn't spawn. They shouldn't have yet. We're only 3 enemies in. 3 bosses in. I guess I can take on Wormlord real quick. Yeah. So 3 bosses is not enough. Alright, do that and jump, and hopefully we don't mess that up. It's looking good. Perfect. Perfect. I mean, there's technically a faster way, but I have to go back to block and then back here, and then I could do the faster route and get the teleporter down there. A little orb floating in the abyss. Can't see it from here, but yeah. I think you can actually, you might be able to get there from here, thinking about it. Never tried. But maybe. I don't think it'd be faster, but who's to say?
Hello there.
You know what? I want to test it. I'm allowed to do that because I'm the streamer. I make the rules here. Okay. So, now it does use the seamless transition, but it's not actually using the seamless transition load cancel bug, so I just need to get far enough back here. I think that was enough. Hope that was enough. Okay. And you just walk against here while it goes down. Ooh, I don't know that. I don't think you can actually make that. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be close enough. I should land on the desert shortly here, though. I think. No. Interesting. Funnily enough, that's a long enough. Fuck game. Oh, now it's loading that. Okay. I don't think it knows what... Oh, let me change back to Bleak Faith here. I don't think it knows what zone I'm in. Actually, I think it was still loading. Okay, cool, we're back. Interesting, that was... I don't think I've ever had this recover, honestly. Let's try that again. Again, I don't think I can actually make that jump. I think it is just too far. But maybe. Yeah, no, there's no making that. That's just too far away. Definitely makeable in the old versions, though, if you use the shield block bug. So when's it gonna load desert? That is my question. Where's my body? Wait, what? I can't... Okay, so I can't dissipate my mirage. That's interesting. I should be able to once I'm up top. And I'm assuming the zone's not going to be loaded when I spawn in. Oh, it is. Oh, that's cool. We're going to turn seamless transition off. So, I mean, that's cool to know. You can't, get down here or get to Mirage from here. Wait, what? Why did it spawn me here? That's wild. It should have, it should have spawned me in desert. That was the last, homunculus I reached. Wait, wait a minute, what? It had my face on the desert one, though. Dang, I'm gonna have to look at the UI to see how that works. This is a really long load, wow. I mean, that works. I may have broke the game. We'll give it a minute or so. But I think that broke the game. I think it looked like my face was in desert. So I think if the game thought I was in desert, but respawned me in Machinarium. Huh. So when I said go to desert, it just tried to refresh the zone, but I'm in the wrong zone. Which is interesting that it's a problem with the loading. I would have just expected it to load desert and then respawn me where I was in the world space and just let me fall to my death. Oh, wait. No, no, the game is very dead. Huh. Alright. We're just gonna swap back to the wiki while I restart the game. Leave it to me to break the game. As always. I think I want to make the UI a bit. I think that's fine. We're going to go back to Bleak Faith and we're going to say continue. Wow. I think I've done that sort of thing before to crash the game like that, but I don't know exactly how.
Well, hello there.
Wait, what? Again, why did it spawn me here? Yeah, okay, so my face was down by desert, I'm pretty sure. I think that's what caused the issue. And since it thought I was in desert, when I tried to load the area, it just couldn't.
Hello there.
Is my guess. I don't know if that's like, if that was how the game was coded, like if that's a coding error, or if that's how Unreal Engine, if that's just a bug in Unreal Engine. But it's interesting to say the least. Don't want to go. I mean, it doesn't matter if I go over here. Oh, I can climb this easy. I just don't feel like running from 50 different enemies because I wanted to go through here. Now I am curious where the heck this area is in the world. No, I did that. Pretty far down. 369, 259. Oh, wait, I can see the towers from here. 3248. Okay. 3248. And add this to the Worm Lord. So that's 4 bosses killed now. So Discord's going on. Let me actually pop this open. So, user in the Discord made this. I might as well show it off real quick for just a few seconds. Filters. We'll skip around a bit. It cuts up the some of the cutscenes and plays them in different orders, so it's really pretty interesting. Japanese? Let's see. Shout out to No More DPK. Did a wonderful job with that. So. Back to Faith. So we got the Worm Lord dead. Let's see if... I don't think that spawned any enemies yet. Oh, no, it did. Okay. Okay. Okay, so 4 bosses. I don't think that's right. I think that might be due to the bosses I killed. Right, we did Conrad, we did Aberrant Knight, we did Silicone Visage, and we did Wormlord. Okay, actually we'll bring up the Wiki again. I really wish there was a way to only show a scene, a source when it's active. Okay, so... That is really interesting. And we didn't kill any others, I don't think.
Well, hello there.
Yeah. We killed Conrad in Monastery. We didn't kill anything in Block. Mechanarium we had... Missionarium, we had Aberrant Knight. We didn't get the upper blocks one when we killed Silicone Visage, so 1, 2, 3, and then we killed Desert Mirage. That's only 4. Huh. We'll check Missionary. Like, it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna check Missionarium real quick to see if it did spawn there as well. %'s about right, I think.
Back so soon.
It should be here. Should be a Vermilion enemy. There is. What the hell? Genuinely wasn't expecting that. Okay, I need to actually go into the Discord and see what the hell was what's going on, because I know we had a discussion about this a while back. Okay, so my guess was you need 4 points. Quote unquote points. Okay, I thought it was 5, but no, it was 4. I wonder if the second recalibration like counts as 2 or something, or counts as 3. Okay, I'm gonna have to restart this, I think. So someone else. We killed Conrad, Plague Nemesis, and done the Deluge. So that was 3. And when they killed Aberrant Knight, Million spawned, so that was 4. But I've confirmed that doing the recalibration, or doing both, does spawn it. So 4 bosses spawns it. Does not seem to matter which, at least for now, which story bosses are killed. So I don't think it's a problem. I don't think it's because I killed Wormlord or something. I think it is because I killed 4 bosses. Let's go back to title screen. Alright, we're gonna, for this run, we are going to trigger the Nergay recalibration. We're not going to kill Nergay, we're just gonna do the recalibration. We can load game, world state, which in block because I copied the files back over. So we need to get to Uranopolis ASAP. I think the quickest way there is going through... I totally forgot to check the scan in the desert, but that's fine. Grab a Evolve Spear for my secondary, grab Taskmaster for the primary. Alright, so we're gonna go upper blocks. We're not gonna go Mechanerium. Just gonna go straight to upper blocks, because I think that is the faster route. Especially since I can do some skips to quicken the route from Mechanerium, or from upper blocks to Uranopolis, because I can go above the crate. This is really interesting. I really should make the world state, like, get all of the map checkpoints so this is faster, and then copy it, thinking about it. I think that would make sense, to be honest. I should have done that first. It would have saved some time. These guys give spectral. I don't think they give spectral at. Just curious. The undead enemies tend to give spectral ash, and since those are undead, just curious if they did. It's really weird. Okay, I think I will at least get the checkpoints on the way to Nergay. I'm doing this just so I can copy the files and make my life a little bit easier next time, because I do want to test if the optional bosses trigger it as well, or if it's just the story bosses. And if the optional ones do, which ones? Because I assume Mutated Ghoul does not. Honestly, I assume none of them do, but we shall see. Alright. Mm-mm. Got a Mountain Dew with that one. Thinking about it, probably is actually faster to go through Mechanarium and do the skip. No, I will not pronounce that zone consistently, don't worry. Every time I say it, will probably be different. That dude just annoys me. To be fair, a lot of these stair enemies annoy me. That one's not bad. Just kind of gets in the way. Now this one... This dude annoys me all to no end. This one's not bad. He can live. You can roll past that one pretty easily, but the one standing at the top of the stairs, sometimes he is just in the way. And then these two, oh my lord. There's a special spot in hell for those two. You know what? No, I think this is a faster route than going through Mechanarium. Machinarium. I have plenty of ways I can pronounce that different every time. So much fun. We'll kill this guy. Grab that checkpoint. And show you guys how to do a little skip here. So you want to tap forward, and tap jump at the same time while going on here. And you just jump right over. You tap forward rather than hold it, because if you hold it, it just doesn't really make progress. Then you can... Tapping it allows your character to stop moving and get a foothold so that you can continue to jump. Are you fucking kidding? It... I hit tab instead of power armor. Also the fact that it immediately shot me. There's iframes at the top of the ladder, there are none at the bottom. And your character spawns in down there below, before the iframe, or before you actually are able to see. So it was winding up the shot before I even got down there. Alright, we're gonna do this time then. That's obnoxious. That's the only problem with doing ladder skips. If there's enemies on the other side, they're probably going to hit you. Because they will see you before you have an opportunity to do anything. That's the other room that's in here. I don't know why I always try doing that though. And you just go here, here, and you just walk up the rubble pile. I don't feel like killing that eye. That one's not actually bad. I don't mind the eye in front of this ladder. I think that's a totally fine one. It can be annoying and hurt. but I think it's a fair spot. It's not like it's on a narrow bridge or on a ledge or anything. It's in the open. I'm totally fine with that one's location. It feels fair. It's guarding the ladder. No problem. So we got that. I believe there should be like an item. I think it's right over here. Yeah, I think this is an echo handler. Yep. Or handler echo, whatever. So, if you guys ever wonder about that, there's one right there. Don't think I'm making the ride this time. Yes. Oh no, we got it. Sweet. I think like the first time it spawns in, or you spawn the zone, I think it shows up in the same location, but I'm not sure on that. And if we start going up here, I will have a harder time, yeah, rolling up it. Yeah, I think, like, right here, I think is the best bet for getting up top there. But I don't know if getting on that ledge, I don't think there's anything you can actually climb to get up. Because right up there, I think, is the recalibration area. Actually, no. It's up on that one there. The one way in the background. But these all connect, I believe, so maybe you can get there. I don't have much faith, but it'd be cool if you could, and then just recalibrate. Yeah. I think it's that one there. Things like right here, I should be okay. Don't stand too close to the edge of this, because it's so annoying. Especially on the further back, it clips through the tower, and you can get caught on that and just have to die, which really sucks. Yeah, like right around there, it's you can clip and stuff. Ooh, its arm can also hit you. That's nice. I felt like it did the little loading, so I think I have the checkpoint, but I don't want to mess it up. Alright, so I'm gonna copy world state again. Copy that save. So now I will start here. I do want to grab Chrono Blade. So we're gonna do the Nergate skip again. Should be pretty easy this time now that I know where to stand, or closer to where to stand. So it should be like right here. Nope. Okay, so it's still gonna be rough. I'm so good at this. I wonder if I can stand on the outside. I believe there's just an invisible wall on the outside. No, sure. Let's do some testing about that. Isn't it like Yeah, there's nothing here. I might be able to put something. Spawn point there or something. Oh, okay, there's just... Okay, I didn't realize that wall was there before the fight, too. Okay. Good to know. So, no, you can't just use that to walk around. You might be able to walk around it inside, though. Because it doesn't trigger until you get far enough inside. There are bounding boxes. I wonder if you can, like, walk around the inside of it. Rather than do it from the outside. Like, right here on this pillar, is it? Oh, okay. Didn't realize there was just nothing right there. I didn't actually go in there before. Wonder if that's an easier spot to get down, though. 'Cause I know the one at the entrance here, but I don't know about elsewhere. Yeah, I think his bounding box for the arena is like a square, so it's like here, goes sideways, so I got a fair bit of leeway here. Let's try this.
When God enters, an animal will bite through its own.
Oh, this might be the easiest so far. Wait a minute. Oh no. Oh no. I'm back in. No. I take that back. There is a invisible wall there. For some reason. Also, Nergay, great impale. I thought I dodged it, but you proved me wrong. Kudos. Like, if I can find an easier way to do this glitch to get around him, that would be fantastic. I think there's a similar one over here, though. Wait a minute. Oh no.
When God enters,
Oh.
an animal will bite.
Wait, what? Why can I not? Is it on cooldown or something and just not saying it? Oh, you know, I probably had to crouch to get past that. Let's try that route again. I think I think the ability was on cooldown. It might just glitch if you don't use it sometimes. Whoops. Oopsie doodles. And I don't think that kill plane, by the way, I don't think that goes away even if I trigger the fight, so. Still just death if you fall down there. Which is why I normally fall down like way over there in that corner. Because it doesn't extend that far for some reason. Ah, man. I don't know where I fell down before that it didn't cause issues with. Alright, we're gonna try the other side. Again. Oh, well no, I want to see if... We go back to this side. I want to see if there's any invisible boxes on it. Like there is on that side where we hit the invisible wall. It's the, it's right around there. Gosh darn it. That pin, going around the outside of the pillars is risky. I could use my body as like a reminder here. Let me get the wiki page off real quick. Again, I would love a feature where if the window isn't in focus, that source is not visible. I should probably recommend that to Meld, since their team actually does do stuff. Unlike OBS, who they don't seem to add features. Which is fine. I mean, that's what the whole open source part's about. So we're gonna do this.
When God
We're gonna do that.
an animal will bite through its own leg to survive. Tell me, sure, what are you going to do?
Wee. Oh, he's trying. Yeah, no, the kill zone there doesn't move away. Okay, would there be an easier way to do this? That's the question. Is there an easy way? I don't think so. I think we just need to get down there. And I don't see there being an easier way. There's also a invisible wall between these two on the path, if I recall. So it's not like I can drop down over there for an easier drop down and then move over here or something. So we'll just come back over here. I think it's like here. Okay. So I don't know how far forward it is because like counting is hard, but you know, we'll just run, do that.
An animal will bite through its own leg to survive. Tell me.
So I'm just gonna
Going to do.
hold forward and right so I hug this wall while I move and can keep the camera or use it and have the camera keep me visible. Yeah, since he doesn't have sight on me, I don't really need to worry about him using lighting. I like right there that it pushes me off proper or in such a way that I don't have to worry about the falling too far. But he needs line of sight in order to use the lightning ability, which is why I'm not getting zapped and killed down there. Red light warning. Alright, so I don't know if this is going to trigger the Vermilion enemies. I think it has a decent chance to. So I don't know if these count as two. I don't think Conrad, not Conrad, the Deluge, I don't think that counts as 2 points. And the reason I say that is because you can have that and 3 bosses, or 2 bosses, and the 3rd boss triggers it. Bosses are worth 1 point. I think. If that was worth 2, that would bring you up to 4 points. Now, if this is worth like 3 or something, that makes a bit more sense. I do love how this area is like it is just right above the arena. It's the low poly. You can see the that magic floor, whatever that Nerge's arena has in the back. Fight is still definitely ongoing. It just teleports me higher. I like that it's still the low poly textures that you see far away because they're low poly. Or not low poly, low resolution textures. I guess they're probably low poly as well, but they're low texture. But it fits this zone fairly well, especially with the digital or the computer, whatever shader it's got on as well, because that adds more texture with the zeros and stuff. It still looks low texture, low resolution, but a bit different, which I appreciate. I love how the ledge you walk down has a little slope on it for no reason, and then the one you walk up doesn't. Okay, so we're gonna go over to Mechanarium. I think that should disable their gaze. Fight, probably, maybe. We'll see.
Back so soon.
It did, cool. Okay, so... No, okay. Back over to the wiki, so... Okay, so the Nergay recalibration does not spawn them. Interesting. But if I kill one more boss, does that spawn them? So if I come over and kill Aberrant Knight, will that spawn them? Before we do that, I'm gonna take a break here for a few minutes. So y'all can go get up, grab a snack, use the restroom, do whatever. We'll be back shortly. Come over here and go. Okay. Be back. Alright, welcome back everyone. Let's back to normal, don't need that. Alright, so Mirrorgate does not cause, or his recalibration does not cause enemies to spawn, so that does not cause the world state change. Very interesting. Oh. Nice. So we're gonna test on Aberrant Knight. Sorry. And see if killing him spawns them in. You know, I thought this had a further run thrust than it does. I mean, it's actually might be less than just the walk. So many items. Is that spectral ash? I feel like it might be less distance. Let me open my inventory. I want to see if that was spectral ash. Oh, Jaeger. That's gold dust. Oh. One of these enemies does drop spectral ash. Interesting. Oh, it's one of those. Ooh, so if you dodge early enough, you can get around that. Interesting. That's cool. Oh, that's right. I don't have the homunculus with this one. I didn't kill. What's his nut? Conrad. Okay. Alright. Now to see if they start spawning.
Hello.
'Cause I think this needs to count as like 3 points. They don't. That's interesting. Not spawned. Not spawned. Hmm. That is really, really interesting. Huh. I guess I can go for... I can't use that. Dang. I guess Silicone Visage is probably the closest. I wonder if Wormlord does count as more points, or if, like, different bosses are worth different points. Wee. Sorry about the noise. I scraped something off my desk. I think the food I made is a bit warm. Just made some spicy chicken ramen. Gotta remember which way to go, though. Is the main thing. Over here. Over here. I do appreciate that the axe you find Eviscerator in Mechanarium does let you kill all the giants without climbing on them. Just because of its just astounding overhead reach. Bonk. Alright. Yes. Yeah. Sadly, my ramen's a bit warm right now to be eating, so I was waiting for that to cool down. Not too hungry yet, but figured I will be by the time it's cool enough to eat. You know what? I could have actually... I forgot I had upper blocks already discovered. I could have just used that. Oh, that was too high? Wow. Misjudged that. Fun fact, this is also an echo handler here, in case you don't get the one more towards the spawn on the highway. Alright, so that's 2 dead. Let's see if that makes the enemy spawn. So that's Silicon Visage done. Gotta reload Mechanarium because that was the last zone I was in. Hence the long wait.
Look who came to visit.
So do we have Vermilion? I think we might, to be honest, but I thought that last time, and... Okay, we do. Interesting, okay. Huh. So Nerge's Recalibration, Aberrant Knight, and Silicone Visage is enough to spawn the enemies. Now I was thinking Aberrant Knight might have been worth 2 points. But I don't think that's true, because the other player killed like Nemesis and Conrad and did the Deluge. They spawn when he killed Aberrant Knight, so I should mark that down too, actually. Luckily, they help me keep track of some stuff. So, Plague Nemesis, which is a story boss. Just a optional story boss, much like Silicon Visage. So, Deluge Recal. And then... Aberrant Knight spawn. I'm wondering if it's more than just 4. And different things are worth different amounts. So let's say Conrad's worth 1. Like Nemesis is worth 1. Deluge is 2. Aberrant Knight could be worth 2. 2, 4, 6. If that was the case, this would be like 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe. That'd be like 2, 4. No, Silicone I thought was 1. Oh. I wonder if I do Nergay and... I do Nergay plus Wormlord. I wonder if that will spawn them. Let's actually test that. You don't know, we're good. Load game. State. No, that's still too hot to eat. I can tolerate some spice, but temperature heat? No. Alright, come back down here, grab Chronoblade. Like right here? Nope, almost. Bloody hot. Spice level on that one is nothing. I can eat that all day. Dang, I'm gonna burn my mouth trying to eat it too soon. Some more water. Oh, let's see. I'm starting to think it might be more than just single points. It could be worth like 10s. Different bosses have different amounts. I would love to find a more surefire way to get into that little crevice. Because this is actually it's just trial and error. And it's not. It's not, what would I call that word? I mean, consistent. Sure, but, ooh, there we go. Maybe you just ride the Post then. Darn. Oh wait. Forgot I didn't trigger the fight yet. Oh no.
When God returns, an animal will bite through its own leg to survive. Tell me, what are you going to do?
Just crouch and go on by. That's what I'm gonna do, nerd game. Yeah. Right there, it's actually pretty nice that it just shoves you off. Whole lot easier. And then bright light warning at the end of this. It's gonna go into a very blinding zone. I don't think this little guy can climb. Right? Yeah, no climbing. Wait, is this hole just death? Am I in purgatory now? Oh wait. Okay, I can get out here. No, you can't die. I don't know if you can suicide here. Okay, you can. I just don't know what happens if you do. Try it. Oh, that's not true. I think I did. I think it just respawns you at the start. Because I know if you like jump off here, you'll hit a little respawn zone that just sends you back up top. I wonder... It's probably active at all times. I wonder if you hit that... If you're like climbing up and hit that or something, I wonder if it would send you up here. What is that? There's no ladders in this zone, unfortunately. Oh man, that's a shame. I was gonna say, if there's a ladder, I wonder if you could, like, you and another person multiplayer climb and launch yourselves up. You could reach that teleport box and just get moved up here. It'd be really funny. There's that tower, that really tall one. Yeah, I think that is the spot I was looking at. But since you can't climb up here with this character, not like I can get over to that. I can't climb those. I might be able to jump up them. There's nothing, I don't think there's any secrets or anything interesting here. I could be wrong, but I don't know. I assume there's not. Yeah, right here, there's... Oh no, you just... I guess there's a weird slow fall when you're walking off a ledge. Sometimes I don't get it. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna respawn so that Nerd Day is not active right now. So now we need to go to Mechanarium and then down the desert. Okay, so I need to come over here. Nergate Recal.
Hello there.
I really wish there was a way to have that Chrome tab open when I'm on it and not, and then close when I'm not on it. It'd just be so nifty. No, I made it. Okay. Wasn't sure there for a second. Ooh, that was really slick. That would have been wonderful for a speedrun making that jump. Alright, so it's like right here. Q. Jump. I botched that location. Let's see if I got enough oomph to get over, though. I think so. Oh, beautiful save. Hit. Looks like he just goes through it. I'm so curious if those have hitboxes. Like, can you jump on those? Can you stand on them? I don't know. I assume no. But also, like, you make that assumption in this game too much, and you're just wrong all the time. Okay.
Back so soon.
The desert. Gonna give it a little hug there just to be sure I actually got it. Ah, way too late on that roll. Alright, so we're gonna go over to Mirage and kill Wormlord. I want to see if that spawns the Vermilion enemies. We already know the killing the or recalibrating Nergate does not. Let's see how this one goes. Okay. Is that really not? No, okay, I don't know why. I pulled the weapon out, but it didn't, or I clicked to attack with the weapon, but it didn't actually do the attack, and I don't know why. It's not the end of the world, it's not like it killed me or anything, but weird. This worked. It's supposed to do the attack, but it just didn't. Just pulled it out and stood there. Oh, finally. Finally cool enough to eat. Oh. Oh, shit. Nope, not doing that. The reason I'm resetting here is Wormlord gets a lot more armor and a lot more HP once you start the fight. Makes it quite a bit harder. If you kill him, I can just do this. I'm not sure if I'm hitting. Come on, let me up. Is that enough lead? I don't think so. Yeah, we'll just wait for Wormlord to get a little closer, I guess. Too close. Maybe enough. It would have been too much, actually. No, it's not enough. Wait, that was close enough. That's a little questionable. I think it might depend on the weapon you have. I think the bow will start it further away. Like if I'm on the that outcropping, it's more likely to start the fight. Okay, we got him. Awesome. Now we get to go back to Mechnerium and see if that triggered them. So let's come over here and go Wormlord. Oh, you know, we could have actually just gone to desert. Doesn't matter.
Look who came to visit.
No, so they're not spawned. So Aberrant Knight and the Silicone Visage did spawn them after doing the Nergir recal. Let's go kill Conrad then. Mostly because it's easy. Not because it's actually useful or anything. I don't know. I think there's just a hard-coded, if you have recalibrated twice, then spawn it.
I've not slept for a long while. And I know you won't
Wow.
leave until you get what you've come for. Let us be quick then.
Bonk. So funny. Now enemies, the Vermilion enemy should be spawning now. So, my camera doing the weird shaky thing? No, it's just... So it feels a little more sensitive than normal. We'll check desert. I think Mechanarium has a faster load time, but whatever. Desert has a closer enemy. Oh, let me add Conrad. And did
Look who came to visit.
that spawn them? What? Did that not spawn them? There should be an enemy there. Conrad not spawn them. I wonder if Conrad's not...
There is one. The surveillance net has taken note of ripples with
New
particularly
handler
long
synchronization,
wavelengths
100%.
unusually
Wait,
coming
wait,
into
what?
existence. I believe it's a sign of intruder. I am not fair.
Oh, that's because she's 5 out of 5, that's right. Canarium. Welcome in, Layton. Layton, I know there are, I just don't know where they're at. So I can't quickly at a glance tell which ones have changed, which ones haven't. It's like I can just roll over here, look down. Okay, that's really interesting. So, monkless of upper. Okay. So, that's really weird. So if we do, bring up the wiki again. Nergay recalibration, aberrant night, and silicon visage will spawn the vermilion enemies. Nergay recalibration, Wormlord, Conrad doesn't. Wonder why? Is it because of Conrad? Aberrant Knight, Silicone Visage, and Wormlord was enough to and Conrad, Aberrant Knight, Silicone Visage, and Wormlord were enough to spawn it. You can also recalibrate twice and spawn them. Oh, do they? Interesting. So this doesn't... Let's see...
Look who came to visit.
I guess we'll kill Nergay. See if that spawns anything. This is really interesting. Of course, Uranopolis lag fest. Definitely feels like my camera's more sensitive, but I could just be losing my mind. Just bouncing up and down on the terrain a bit more, which is a bit annoying.
When God returns, an animal will bite through its own leg to survive. Tell me, what are you going to do?
Yeah, a bit too close to him there. Trying to think what would be causing this. What are the criteria? I think I want to test next time. Aberrant Knight, Silicone Visage. Yeah, I know, right? And Wormlord. I want to see if those three are enough. Let's see, so this was other users. Data. Conrad, Plague Nemesis, Deluge, Recal, and Aberrant Knight. I think Aberrant Knight's important. Huh. I'm pretty sure that Nergay does matter for the number. On paper, I wouldn't be sure because you recalibrate right after him. But one of the streamers I watched a while back didn't recalibrate, and I'm pretty sure the vermilion enemies spawned.
An animal will bite through its own leg to survive. Tell me, what are you going to do?
Pretty close to 1 HP in a dream. 10 HP in a dream. Let's go. It's gonna be faster to die and reload than to run back to that. Sure, let's take a look at Monastery Upper, see if those changed. Red. Nergay. Yep, they changed. Interesting. Okay. That's 4 things, but if I don't include Conrad, it's 3. And if I include Conrad in all of these, it's 3, except for the recalibrations. That's still 2. Rude. Yeah, I think I want to try Aberrant Knight, Silicone Visage, and Wormlord. I might try Aberrant Knight and Wormlord first. Everyone? You know, I'm surprised they don't change this guy with the Titan Slayer like they do in Block. Okay, I do know Silicone Visage matters. That's what spawned it in one of the other attempts. Try that. Swap over to here. Place these. Load game, world state. I will say I was hoping to do a lot more work on the wiki today than have to figure this out for so long. So we also know Nergay does, in fact, matter. Maybe I killed... I think I want to do... Aberrant Knight. Well, I know Aberrant Knight alone doesn't do it, so I might as well kill Nergay and then Aberrant Knight real quick. The library guys? That's a good question. I mean, monasteries in real life have held books for a long time, but I don't know if that transfers over to Bleak Faith or not.
Tell me, what are you going to do?
Again, just faster to suicide after that. I'm starting to think that Conrad might not matter for the world state. Which would, I suppose, make some sense since he's like the first boss. But he's a story boss and he's unskippable, so... Well, used to be, quote, unskippable. They might have figured... Why bother making him impact it? On the flip side, being a story boss, I would have thought he had an impact. Unalive travel is such a good way to go, I swear. You see me. But why'd you keep going over there, dude? Oh, you can just bait him into turning? Cool. So I know if you hit the shield enemies on their shield side, they don't care and they just block it anyways. But the fact you can make that guy turn is actually pretty interesting. Going for the knees there, game.
Hello there.
Let's see if they spawned. I don't think they should have. They did not. Update the wiki with Nergay, Ebron, Knight. Upper blocks for silicone visage. Nope, missed that. I'm so good at this. Changes in Uranopolis. If there are, it's probably in the fields. I don't think any... I think you might have, like, reinforced bone enemies spawn or something. Oh, that was tragic. Yeah, I'm not sure if Uranopolis has any. There might be some in the... My best guess is the fields or the ruins near Rain District. Yeah, we can check after this. Or restart to see. Message. Did that change anything? Yes, actually, that did spawn them. Okay, so I'm starting to think that Conrad's not counted. Let's see, so 1, 2, 3. Deluge counts as 2. How does that play out? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I don't think Deluge just counts as 2 then. Otherwise, the other player would have had them spawning in. This is, so you need 3 points. Recalibration needs Nurge's Recal. Still need Aberrant Knight and Silicon Visage. Which will bring it up to 4. I think they're just a hard-coded check where if you have both recalibrations, then it automatically spawns them. Otherwise, you need points. It seems that Conrad counts as an optional boss for those points. Though I don't actually know if the optional bosses count as optional or not. What's the fastest way to get there? Probably tower. Yeah, though I can go from Ghost Town doesn't. Okay. I don't run around Ghost Town enough early to think about that. I suppose that would make some sense, given it's just an optional zone with an optional boss. Lore-wise, I don't know why. I mean, lore-wise, I don't know why most of the places would change, but... I didn't kill Conrad. Ah, fuck, I don't have the personal spawn. Oh, that's kind of obnoxious. Let's see. Why is this guy here? He's... Huh. Never seen him anywhere except looking out over here. Weird. I don't think anything over here changes. Oh, those are normal enemies? kind of like reinforced bone armor rather than just the bone armor. Or is there just normal bone armor? I don't know. These, I think, are just the normal... Yeah, these guys. They didn't change. No. The giant change. I don't think so. Nah, it's the same giant. I can't remember if these enemies are different. I think they're the same. Okay, so... Oh, here, let me swap back to Bleak Faith. Scene rather than the Wiki scene. Of course I murdered them all. Oh, I can just go down the elevator though. Let's just see them more clearly than trying to see through the wiki page. So it seems like you only need 3 points in order to change the world state. And Conrad does not count towards it. Which just explains why I thought it was 4 points. Since he's the boss you always have. Well, usually. Right. So is this the same enemy? Not sure. Um. Hmm. What else? Suppose I can go check those guys, see if they are in fact the same. While I think about what other order of stuff to test. Is this route faster? I don't know. I don't think you survived this. Yeah, no. Such a shame. I wonder if you can actually survive it if you jump and like strafe further up. Like, no. Nope. Something like that. Almost. I don't want to run around in a circle all the way down.
Hello there.
It really doesn't let you want to strafe backwards, unfortunately. Alright, time to run in circles for 5 minutes. Hmm. I still need to test some of the other optional bosses and see if those increase the stuff, so like Graveyard Boss. I might as well do that now, I suppose. Or at least prep it. Grab this homunculus while I'm here. Might as well get the lower one too. Nope, that was not where I meant to be. Tried to jump there, but... One day I'll actually remember how to do this quicker. I think it's like I just... Yeah. Walk off here. One day I'll do that first try. Perfect. Ah. Bouncing off him never gets old though. We're a little sad crying the guy.
Well, hello there.
Might as well copy these into here. Update that save. Yeah, it definitely feels like three points are needed. What other combos can I try? I think now it's just trying to figure out which bosses increase points and which ones don't. Probably just go kill all the optional bosses. See if that spawns any enemies. So kill Plague Nemesis, or Plague Revenant, Plagued Warden, Mutated Ghoul. If that still doesn't spawn them, I can try killing Conrad, see if that spawns them. If that doesn't... Monastery? What? Yeah, Mutated Ghoul and Monastery. Oh, that is definitely the same enemy, so yeah, no. I don't think Uranopolis changes. Yeah, what? Okay, that still kills me. Oh, that gives you osteoporosis as well. Interesting. Alright, let's go kill Ghost Town boss since I'm gonna spawn here. I'm gonna have to go get Plague... No, I have Plague Blood with this character. Don't have Conrad's personal spawn with this though, since I haven't defeated him. So that's a bit of a shame. Not needed though. I'll just one-shot it, boss. Easy peasy. That's not gonna happen. Where am I? Oh, here's the... Yep. Let's clear this. I'm sorry, buddy. Alright. Well. I'm amazed I just went right under that. Alright, I'll take that. Honestly, I'm so concentrated on lining up the target, I don't think I would notice if they added a little bit of wind. It'd have to be fairly loud for me to actually hear it. I think deal with Plague Warden next. I don't think he's going to be doing anything or adding any points since that's a new boss, but maybe. Yeah, it's this way. I feel like the DLC is going to be going through this door here, but I don't know. Just feels right because like everything is this way. You want to go to Monastery and Upper Blocks? Well, this way, up the stairs. You want to go to Sewers? Go that way. You want to go towards the new boss? This way. I feel like that's going to be the DLC. Or one entrance or something, we'll see. And currently it doesn't actually go anywhere, it just kind of goes... Well, I mean, I guess it kind of goes towards Monastery, but... Let's see. This right here is why this weapon is so fucking bonkers against everything. Just bonk, bonk, bonk. Rust roll, I'm telling you, that's the meta. Nothing should have spawned yet, because that's only 2 bosses. Well, I guess we'll go Monastery Upper now and take on Mutated Ghoul. I don't know why I jumped down the cliff. I'm so used to Mechanarium, I suppose, where I don't use ladders and elevators. It just roll off. And I did actually go to the upper teleporter for a specific reason. That way I can suicide after the fight and go right back up there rather than need to teleport again. Where's your head? There it is. jumped too early there. Alright, there we go. That's better. That's the 3 optional bosses. Let's see if the enemies have changed. They shouldn't have, I suspect, but maybe? Nope, still the gold enemies. So let's kill Conrad.
I've not slept for a long while. And I know you won't leave until you get what you've come for. Let us be quick then.
I don't know why I went to look if they changed yet. Of course not. Gotta reload for that. Assuming they still haven't. Oh, I should be noting this down though. So, plagued revenant, plagued warden, mutated ghoul, and Conrad. I don't have deluge, so I guess I'll go recalibrate Nergaze.
When God turns red, an animal will bite through its own leg to survive. Tell me, what are you going to do?
Walk through here. Okay, let's grab this real quick. Such a long walk. And cutscene right now. I don't know why I bother rolling. It's not like it's faster with the normal base roll. Nergaze Arena with the fight still going on. Always funny to see that. Alright. Let's go to upper blocks. Conrad. Sergey, Recal. See if that made them spawn. Again, it shouldn't have. We'll see. Nope. So the first 4 did not make it happen. Wait, I guess Silicon Visage. I don't want to go that way, actually. Good weapon on. We'll just go this way. Should be actually about the same distance. It didn't go too bad. I know last week we hit a PB and then died. I'm so good at this game. Today we got back up the Rain District. Killed Conrad, so next up we're gonna be heading over and killing like Nemesis again. Unfortunately, the setup is pretty easy to die when we're still low level, squishy, don't have upgraded gear. Alright, so that did not spawn them as expected. We'll go fight Aberrant Knight. That said, we do have our route pretty well finalized. Where we go, of course, skip Conrad, go to Mechanarium, get some of the goodies here. Yep, still deathless, unfortunately. We get the stuff up on that there, and then we run back out, go to block, upper blocks. Grab the ability splinters in upper, the echo handler in upper blocks. Get the Morning Star, and then go down to the back of Mechanarium. Grab the ability splinters in the woods. I'm sorry, we get the Morning Star from Mechanarium. That's nice. Good to know I can do that. So we mostly just use upper blocks as a pass-through. Once we get the Morning Star, we can get Fire Breath with the ability splinter, and then we can actually farm for some stuff. We use the squish tactic in upper blocks to farm a bit. Get the Lacerators, hopefully. Yeah, it's a fun time. Just so much work to be able to actually fight the bosses again. Every time we die. Like, if we die, it's like 30 minutes of redoing shit. Not the end of the world, it's just a bit of a pain. Though one of the other members of the community we're doing a race against, they're doing an Elden Ring run, and we're doing the Bleak Faith run. Both are deathless and have stipulations, so we're gonna see which one of us can finish faster. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Oh no. That was expected. Nergate recalibration already happened, so then Night. I think their criteria for the Elden Ring run is they cannot use any debuffs, so no bleed, no poison, no rot. Whereas we can more or less only use the debuffs, so. Should be fun racing the two. See how that goes. Scarlet Rot is... I don't know if you can actually use that as a player or not. It's just poison, more or less. Kind of. No, against the player, it just kills you when you have too much. I don't know how it works against bosses. If you can even use it against enemies. Okay, so it looks like... Yeah, Conrad's definitely an optional boss. He doesn't... Or at least he doesn't have a point increase. Alright, so now we can actually work on some of this. Tank, no agile cape, no debuffs, here we go. I want to see what this page, the entropy page looks like. Okay. Resources. There are various world stage worlds in So there are various types of world states. I'm gonna go through basically the multiplayer world states, the single player entropy world state. I'll probably just call it the entropy world state. And that's what we were testing with this, but there's technically world states or save states, whatever. I don't know what you want to call that, but for single player where you have 4 block, after block, after actually I think it's just after block and then Vermilion Fields or something. I think Judge wrote something about that in Bleak in the wiki, or not the wiki, the Discord. I guess there could also be a world state if you consider the Vermilion Fields one where you're locked in there. So edit source here. We're gonna go with overview. Do I want this to be part of overview or something else is the question. There's types. So there would be the entropy state, which I would also call like corruption state and stuff like that, but I think it should just be called the entropy state for clarity on what it does. I guess world zone state. Not sold on that one, but that would be like you're stuck in Vermilion Fields. And then the multiplayer state. The entropy state is going to be what we were just testing. And when active, the entropy state swaps various enemies in most locations with harder with or dangerous. We'll say with stronger enemies. Swaps some enemies in most location. Most obvious enemy change is most obvious new enemy players will notice are the vermilion? What's that page? Oh, okay. Ah. And the Crow Knight. So this state is that was triggered, I think. It's triggered by either sourceful tank, yeah. We have this, which goes to which location was I wanting to think of? Deluge, so Rain District, Deluge. Does this mention recalibration? No. Okay, so there is a mention of recalibration, but it does not go more in depth than that. Okay. I want to actually edit this to see recalibration. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. This is access the anomaly. Oh, that's fair. You do need to recalibrate in order to fight Belisarius, but he doesn't. There's no boss you have to defeat to recalibrate or to open the door. So let's see. This state gets its name due to the main enemies it has that can increase the player's entropy. When active, some enemies in various zones will be swapped with much stronger enemies. Much stronger and more dangerous. I like that better. So this state is triggered either by recalibrating, both recalibration, both locations. Or defeating okay. I don't know if I need to actually state. I don't think I need to state that doing 2 recalibrations automatically unlocks it, because most players aren't going to be skipping Nergay. That is a not well-known glitch. Most of them are going to be big chrome it. Most of them are going to fight Nergay and then recalibrate. So at that point you have Deluge, Nergay, and Nergay's recalibration, which is 3 points, so they would spawn anyways. Let's make that 100%. $82 should be fine. So I don't think I'll include that except as a little fun fact. Triggered by defeating, recalibrating. I don't know if that's really useful. I usually just add a little notes section and have fun facts for that sort of thing there. I also know that Rauia is planning to fix the current skip for Nerge, so... Or Rauia, so if that happens, then... it's not really needed anyways. Each story boss defeated excluding Conrad, and recalibration counts. Adds 1 point towards activating this state, and it will activate at 3 points. I don't like points for this, but like, you know, that's the easiest way I can think of describing it. I think I actually want recalibration first. Each recalibration and story boss defeated excluding Conrad the Traitor counts towards triggering this stage. 3 points it will activate, causing enemies to change. Enemies to swap. On the next zone reload. Next. Yeah, I think that's really needed. Story boss defeated and recalibration counts towards it. kind of want to just list out the bosses that do affect this. You know what? I didn't check if Belisarius impacts this. Towards this state. Conrad the Traitor. Mutated Ghoul. Plagued Nemesis. Plagued Revenant. Plagued Warden. I guess I can include Yulia. Because, well, she doesn't count towards it since you can't fight her. Alright, let's actually test if what's his nut counts. Belisarius. But the reason I wouldn't do a page for non-conventional runs is there's just so much info and fun facts you can do that it would be many pages, or would be a page for like, here's a boss page for conventional, here's a boss page for unconventional, and I just don't think it would work very well. Alright, so the Mechanarium.
Hello there.
I mean, you could do something like that, but I don't know if it would be that useful. I think it just makes more sense to have a little fun fact section. That's just me. I mean, we could definitely have a little dump page and have it organized by chapters and such. Or whatever you want to call those. But yeah, that'd be a very big page if we did it that way. Not saying that's a bad thing.
Look who came to visit.
No, missed. That was the wrong button. There we go. Yeah. I have definitely thought about adding change logs to the
Back so soon.
base pages. And then you can have build changes for that. Like, hey, in this update, the skip for this was removed, and in this update, you know, the loot table has changed, or this ability changed in this patch, which I think would be very useful. The only reason I haven't really started doing that yet is because the wiki's just not even close to being done. So it'd be... There just would be pages that don't even have a change log. Because it just got made after the latest update sort of thing. But as I go and once we get the the newer patches, I'll probably go through and correct the older pages and add a change log when I do that. Since, you know, I'm already there fixing stuff, I might as well keep a record. Though I would have to make a template for that. I wonder if it's easier to get down from, like, here. Oh yeah, that's way easier. I might as well copy my world state here, because I haven't done anything.
Hello.
Haven't killed any bosses, so might as well do that. No, I got close enough. It should have triggered. That's a hell of a shot. Blocked all serious. Let's find out. Yeah. Okay. Could go desert. I think I verified earlier that Wormlord does. Yeah, Wormlord triggers it. So I could go desert, kill Wormlord. And I also could just go to upper or Uranopolis, I suppose. Kill Nergay and then... Yeah, I think I'll actually go to Uranopolis. Kill Nergay, recalibrate, and then see if that changes the world state. I assume it will, but I also assumed Conrad had it, or Conrad affected it too, and he doesn't, so... Can't make that many assumptions, apparently.
When God eats an animal will bite through its own leg to survive. Tell me, what are you going to do?
I swear to God, if that kills me. Yeah, you know, I just seen that one coming. That's why you don't roll down really steep hills. The fastest check Vermilion encourages to talk to handler. I don't know if what she says is actually... What the fuck did I just get hit by? What? Huh. I don't know if that's true. It probably is. I just like the visual of verifying they are indeed in the world. Yeah, you're right. Talking to her would be faster. I should probably actually make a mention of that on the state change page. That the handler will point out when that happens.
interface. There is one module left. The surveillance. I am not farewell.
Maybe it's not the fastest. Unless you actually keep talking to her about other stuff. Or if you've kept up to date with what you've fast. I don't know.
Back so soon.
Unless they haven't spawned yet. No, they've spawned. So Belisarius does count. Good to know. So you got the three optional. One who's not in the world. And then you have Conrad, because reasons, I guess. Um, she has a speech on the... oops, back to the wiki. On the first recalibration, as one on the second recalibration. I think this is actually missing one. You need to do the first recalibration and then kill 2 more bosses, and then I think she does have a speech where she talks about stuff. Yeah. If you recalibrate with no boss kills, she still talks about incursion. Does she? There's no mention of incursion on this page. So I think this is actually missing one of her quotes. Interesting. Maybe this should be called the incursion state then. I don't know. I think entropy state is more on the nose and clear of what it's talking about. Actually, no, accessing the anomaly doesn't matter for that. You can touch the anomaly You still are able to come back to the current world. It only matters once you've picked a choice. Where was... should be bosses. Found in Desert Mirage, which connects to Desert, which connects to Anomaly, which connects to... Ooh. Technically is not the unknown. There's technically a location between these, which is the, like, purgatory. I guess I called it the, limbo here. So I guess it would be part of the unknown location. Should be this, yeah. Where does this go? I need to actually show the preview here, which is going to be a very long list here. Limbo should take you here. Yep. You killed enough boss without recalibration. Oh, that's interesting. Very interesting. The world zone state changes to we call this the Vermilion Field state, I think, rather than the World Zone state. Once made for the no, there's no section name. Okay. sub-page name, maybe? I don't think so. Maybe, though. Subject page? I don't know, let's try sub-page. See what that does. World state. Wait, what? World state. Where's it getting world state from? Oh, world state. Okay, so it's using the page name. Subject page name, maybe. Article page name. Preview, maybe? No. Yeah, once the Vermilion field state activates, the player can no longer return to the normal world. Entering Game Plus, or starting the next Game Plus level will reset this state. Good morning, Sakai. Hopefully you slept well. Then the next one is the multiplayer state. Wow. Okay. Sleep well. Forgot I finished that. And this I need to come back to the Discord. You clip that. Getting hit by Nergay there. Yup. I have no idea what happened there. It's funny. Guides. When was it? I think tips and guides. Apparently not. Must have been build and technical. Yep, okay. Stream's going decently well. Made a lot of, let's say discoveries here. For how the hell state works in this game. So this would be before... Oh, before Vermilion Fields. And then Vermilion Fields. I suppose this would actually be... The Vermilion Fields state would actually be part of the multiplayer state, which would just be progression. Not too worried about that though. It's a multiplayer stage. I think this can be called progression state. My brain didn't fizzle. I don't think. I don't know, listening to what I'm saying is very difficult at times. It's a progression state. No, stream's been going pretty well. Definitely made a fair bit of progress finding out how the state of Vermilion bullshittery works, so that's cool. Wow, the game has a simple progression state to keep track of the player progress. Oh my gosh, who would have fucking thought that? But sometimes you're just beating a dead horse with how you word things. And that is the way I like doing it. I don't like that at all. The game uses this state to keep track of the player's current progress. Uses this state to know whether users can connect. I don't know, because this progression state is used for multiplayer. Namely, like that's the main thing it's used for is multiplayer and knowing whether or not the two players can connect to each other. If you're before block, you can't connect to someone who is after block. Which I'll go into more detail about those for sure, but how to word this, though? I guess this state is mainly used for judging whether players can connect with each other in multiplayer or whether should there multiplayer or not. And there states players at different progress states be able to connect with each other. This is also used for whether the player can also used for whether the player can for which world or zone the player is in. Okay, so I could do a little test thing here. Show preview for this. I don't like that. Doesn't really get small enough in my opinion. Let's see, so you had the before block. Block. So, I don't feel like I need to explain these very much. Or I can just make the name explain them. Before blocking. Before covering onto this. Or anomaly. I don't know if that means discovering the anomaly in map or if it means triggering the anomaly. I assume it means the map. Or not the map, the triggering anomaly. I don't know. This actually had a maze section. No, it didn't. Yeah, it might be worth it just to get a cheap one that works well enough for now, and then you can upgrade later. Vermilion Fields. To reach. I wonder if it does have pressure, you just don't know if it does or something. I don't know, I don't keep up on the tablets. I'm a PC kind of person. I feel like once you're in the unknown location, unknown limbo, or once you make your choice in limbo, you will be stuck in Vermilion Fields. I think that's where it Does it? I think three or four likely cares about limbo and the choice you make, but I don't know. Spawning and removing. After spawning and removing. Before triggering the anomaly. Before spawning and removing fields. I'm glad you two know Atlas, because I sure don't. Once you make a choice in there. I think there might actually be a couple more in here. See, because if I think there might be more states. So I feel like triggering the anomaly, I'm not sure actually changes the world state yet. But it might, because you're in a different location. I think it might actually be something like this, where it's like 3 is in limbo, 4 is made choice before Vermilion Fields, and like 5 is Vermilion Fields. But I don't have a way to test that. I think there's a way here to see where I'm at. The Canarium does. You know what?
Well, hello there.
I'll do anomaly then. Actually, I do that. I already have a save. Title screen. It was the squish. A doppel test. And then doppel test. Load game. Which one was it? Double test. 6. Double test 1. Or double test normal. Okay, so it is that one. I don't think you can actually open your inventory thinking about it here. Oh, you can. Okay, you're still in the anomaly here. That's what I thought. You should still be in the anomaly here. Yeah. If I can just die here. If I die here, we go back to the anomaly. Which doesn't trigger the thing, so it's funny. I think if you die again, it should. I might have to just reload the zone, though. Nope. Back to title screen and reload it. Yeah, you can walk on the anomaly bowl if you want. Totally allowed. Continue. This might be the only cutscene you can trigger multiple times in a run. So this is anomaly still. It's actually really interesting to know. So here is the unknown. Might have to change. I think I need to change the wiki page for that then. New location. So limbo is actually not part of there, so we'll have to change that a bit. So you have the anomaly, you have the boss arena, you have the maze, and then you have the limbo, where you make your choice. Might as well change that now. Anomalous, blah blah blah. It's just 2 actual zones. You have the boss arena, you have the maze. Coming from desert. Desert. To the... Just do pixel art like I do, Sakai. I really should get back into pixel art. I haven't done that in years. Wow, okay. I see. Let's start making that spite, more pixel art to spite you. Never. Also just to spite you. So the layout becomes you have the gauntlet and you have the boss arena. Limbo is a pair of on the way. Such weird thing, but it makes sense. I just never really pieced that together before. Teleported to the white zone. Do we have a notes section on any of these? It would be in probably the forward gallery. So yeah, dying in limbo returns the player to the overworld. However, they will be unable to trigger the anomaly cutscene again until the zone is reloaded by leaving anomaly or exiting to title. Such a strange thing. That at least goes to Gauntlet properly. That's nice. Oh, that's more info than is needed. Board bleeds for million fuels, and the summon pillar leads to the gauntlet. Cool. You know what, I'm gonna mention the T-posing player model. There is a T-posing player model to the right of the arena. Loading. It's just a funny little Easter egg players can find. This is a fun facts and notes section. It's allowed. Right, the arena floating in the air. Okay. I think that's good. No, I guess I can actually just stay. Okay. Can save this. Back to this. Okay, so in that case... this changes a bit. Before triggering the anomaly. You know, I'm not sure on that one. I think this one is actually going to be... Well, what was it before? Or nah, I'm gonna actually keep those as is. I mean, I saw Sakai. You have before block, you have before anomaly, before the final zone, which is after anomaly. I think this might be the before anomaly zone, actually. And then... yeah, it's good. I got a few notes for it. Before discovering the anomaly, or the final zone. You can have the notes later. Or the final zone. Final zone, final zone. I'm curious what final zone is. Is that... like, between these feel like this is, between, like, you found anomaly and before you've made your choice, but I don't know if that's true. It might go till after you've made your choice, but before you've gotten the Vermilion Fields. So it could include the unknown in here. So this is, you've hit anomaly. Now you're here. So this does feel like it would include 4 anomaly. Found anomaly, so now you're here. So this should be the unknown. But it should also be part of the anomaly. Like, you're fighting Belisarius, so you've gone to the unknown. All those should be the same, according to this. And I don't know if that's true. That's my hold up here. I don't know if that is true. Now, if this is before triggering the anomaly, or making your choice in the anomaly, that would make sense. Because then this would be the 4 block before you've made your choice. This is the unknown, and this is Vermilion Fields. That would make some sense. I think I'll have to ping Judge Magister later about that, and ping Ability Splinter and ask if that's what that is. They don't want to just publish this with a massive mistake. Well, I guess it's not massive, but still isn't great. I read chat, Sakai. Or DMs, I read. I'm actually gonna bold this. Huh. This is do not count towards the state. That's all I need there. This I think is overkill. I don't need a Vermilion Field state with the progression state here. It goes against your... This is actually an anomaly now. I feel like this is the choice in Anomaly, actually. And before spawning in Vermilion Fields, and after Vermilion Fields. Spawning. I think this is correct. Trying to say so. Once you reach stage, once you pass stage 2, nah, I like once you reach stage 3, be able to return to the I'd say overworld, but really it's the base world, I guess. I think I call it overworld in the anomaly though. Sure, you can send that too. Anyway. Enjoy that just as much. I'm just gonna call it the overworld for now. Because why not fight me? Ugh. I think I'll wrap this up about now though, because I don't want to publish this till I get confirmation. What exactly this is. And I'll reword it a little bit, but overall I think this is... Don't need that. Don't need that. No, it's plenty late enough. There'll be the entropy state, which is major. But you know what? I should actually make the entropy state. Have an enter here, I think. Show preview. Forgot you need double spaces for this shit. So, guy, you've had plenty of time to watch. Like, no. I don't know, yeah, and you got in here like an hour and a half ago or something. Maybe 2 hours ago, I don't remember. Chat doesn't have timestamps on it. It probably was, yeah. Following bosses, I would like to say keep it as a do not, because I want to mention Conrad specifically does not count towards this, but at the same time, I don't know. I think it would make more sense to list the ones that do. Most bosses defeated count towards... Beating bosses, oh, okay. The following bosses count towards this state. So we have... Who do we have, actually? Oh yeah, unknown would go in here too, actually. Conrad's no. I need to load a main save. So like you have... Wait. There's just a list of bosses. I can go look at that. Bosses. Yeah, we'll just do it in alphabetical, I guess. Arch-Inquisitor Belisarius. Why? I don't know. No, Nergay, the Blade Master, does. Plague Nemesis does. Plague Revenant, no. Warden, no. No. Silicon Visage does. You know, there aren't many bosses, actually. And Wormlord does. Alright, let's actually order these in how you would normally fight them. Kind of how you would normally fight them. I would say Aberrant Knight goes... Well, Belisarius is literally the last. Nergay is pretty close to the last. Plague Nemesis, I would say that goes before Aberrant. I would say Aberrant goes after... Ooh. Aberrant or Silicon first? Let's say Plague Nemesis goes first for sure. I think Upper Blocks is first, so... Plagued, Silicon, Aberrant Knight, Nergay, Warlord. Maybe I do make it alphabetical. Which do I like more? I think I like alphabetical more, to be honest. That way it's easier to sift through rather than a arbitrary order. Alright, we're gonna do this. Show that preview. 3 points will cause enemies to swap. Conrad the Trader doesn't count the wards. Does not count towards the entropy state. Using glitches to recalibrate twice without defeating any bosses. Trigger the entropy state, even though it's only at 2 points. Okay. Cool. With that, I think I will wrap up stream here. Wasn't a very eventful one, but we did get a lot of testing in to see what exactly triggers these states, which I think will be quite helpful for newer players who have no idea what's going on. I think it will be helpful for older players who also don't actually understand the system. Thank you all for stopping in, and we'll see you next week. Bye.